Tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. Yeah, you my baby, my one and only lady. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. You and me. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Soon I'm pretty sure cause when I pull up, girl, you know what nigga got. Ay, let's get it. Never hard to find, I'm on a block. Ay, okay. Niggas acting dummy, getting dropped. Ay, Fendi. Getting money, nigga never pop. Ay, shorty, yeah, I know you feeling me. Tell me, baby, what it's gonna be. Ay, ay, you know that I'm heavy in the street. Facts. I'm that nigga niggas couldn't see. Top. And you my baby, my one and only lady. Show me that it's more than what I see. Be the better you and you with me. Tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. Yeah, you my baby, my one and only lady. Okay, let's get bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. You and me. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. So tell me, shorty, what it's gonna be. Show me that it's more than what I see. Okay, be the better you and you with me. Facts. What I said, I'm hoping you agree. Forever, baby, I would never leave. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's get it. I feel like I'm back and shit. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. My fault, I know it's moving a lot. I can hear you. All right, bet. So I got a little different setup right now. So, just bear with me. I don't have my second monitor at the moment. So unfortunately, I got to settle with using a handy dandy phone. You feel what I'm saying? But shout outs to Ramon and her for stepping in the building. I definitely appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, so the song that y'all currently heard, that was a unreleased song that I had written and produced. It's called You and Me. Like I was telling you, Herb, I was a rapper before I got into the whole YouTube thing. You feel what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I pretty much stepped back from the music thing to pursue the YouTube content creating thing, and maybe one day I tap back into it. But I just wanted to I needed some music to play to get the vibe going before I start the live stream. So I said, why not play one of my records, right? So yeah, shout outs to y'all though. How y'all feeling this good morning? How's everything going? Well, I feel like I hear like a hold on, give me a second, chat. Mic check, mic check. I can hear you, bro. Why you leaving? Keep it up. What you mean? Like as far as with the music? You talk about the music, Herv? Yo, Ramon, what's up though? What's up with you? Where you been at, man? I feel like it's been a little minute. What's going on? Where you been at? Everything good on your end, my good brother? You took a YouTube break or something? What's up? But yeah, so usually I know if y'all been following me these past couple weeks, usually I get on here and I would start doing my overnight chat room. The overnight chat room wasn't up last night because I ain't gonna lie, I was tired. I wound up going to sleep. And I just didn't make it up in time to hit the record button at 12 o'clock when I usually hit the live stream. So the chat room wasn't up this morning, but I was like, instead of me doing the chat room, I'm gonna make it up by actually going live. You feel what I'm saying? Because I do need to get these watch hours up, and I'm on a road to monetization. You feel what I'm saying? I'm about to get monetized. Like the thought of me just saying that is so crazy because I didn't think I would I didn't think I would be able to do it. Like I created this channel, a little over 4 months ago, and when I first created this channel, like I knew I wanted to get monetized. I knew I was working towards it, but honestly, I didn't think it would be getting here this quick. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't think I would be able to meet as many amazing content creators as I did. Like it was just everything just started happening so fast. So now when I'm sitting here and I'm looking at my YouTube studios and I'm seeing the watch hours that I'm getting, I'm like, wait, hold up. Hold up, like it's about to happen. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm excited about that. You feel me? I'm excited about that. You feel me? It's about to be lit. You heard? Um, Herb said it was good. Yeah, he said Herb said it was good. Why did you leave rapping? Um, I'm not gonna lie, like I left it because it's a lot of things. Like I didn't want to pursue it as a music career anymore because of I guess the behind the scene things like dealing with certain people, the energy it brings, the investment that you have to put in to pursue that career. Uh, it's a lot. You feel me? And I felt like when I was making music, I was actually spending way more money than I was actually making. You feel what I'm saying? So, it's all about making sense. You got like, if you gonna go into this business, music is a business first. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm smart enough to understand if you go into a business like the music industry, you have to make it make sense. And unfortunately, it wasn't making sense for me. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't making sense. I was spending big bucks, but it wasn't making me sense. If you get what I'm saying, you feel what I'm saying. So, yeah, that's why I decided to fall back from the music thing for a little minute. I'm still writing, I'm still creating, but as far as with putting music out and actually pursuing it as a career, I was like, nah. You feel me? Nah. Now I got my phone fixed. My phone broke for a minute, but I got it fixed now. But I've been good though. Still here on earth. I'm blessed. Okay, okay. That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I know it's 4:41, so I'm like I'm already aware that a lot of people is probably sleep or getting ready for they day or whatever the case may be is. But I'm just here. I'm vibing. I was gonna actually tap into this video that I had came across. I wanted to watch it, while I was in bed laying down. But I'm like, why not watch it in real time? Tap in with my people, see what it's about. And it's I'm not a big fan of Candace Owens per se. I'm not gonna say I'm not a big fan. I really don't know a lot about her, but I do come across a lot of her clips that's she be making a lot of sense. Shout outs to my man B3 for pulling up to the function. Yeah. B3, what's good, my good brother? I see you pulling up to the function and all that. I appreciate you being here. You always here. You always holding the chat down. You feel me? I definitely appreciate you. I was just telling the people in the chat that, I missed the chat room last night. I'm not gonna lie. I was tired. You feel what I'm saying? I was tired. I couldn't make it up in time at 12 o'clock to, hit the record button. So I was like, you know what? Let me just get up and get on live. You feel what I'm saying? Let me just get up and get on live. So shout outs to my man B3 for pulling up to the function. You heard? If you release that song, you could be famous. That boy Stash Cash. Yeah, you know the vibes. It's 3:41. It's 3:41 a.m. for you, Ramon? Like 3:41 a.m., I'm assuming. Cause it's 4:43 in the morning for me. I'm very well, bro. Yeah. Shout outs to my man B3, you heard? Yo, B3, you missed the I played the little vibe. I played the unreleased song just now. You feel what I'm saying? My man Herb said he was feeling it. You feel me? Let me know if you want me to run it back. You want me to run it back so you could hear it on B3? Let me know if you want me to run it back. I know you heard that Active, my song Active. That's probably like the only record that I have like out where people could find it at the moment. But yeah, I got this other record. It's called You and Me. It's more of a slow vibey joint. It's the total opposite of Active. You feel what I'm saying? So it's different. I was about to rewind. Yes, I bet we want it. I'm gonna run it back. Hold on, let me run it back. Hold up, wait. Chico, my man Chico is in the motherfucking building. Hold up. Chico, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, Chico. Shout outs to Lala for pulling up to the function. Listen, y'all, I'm sorry last night I didn't, open up the chat room and tap in with y'all. For those who just stepped into the live stream, I was tired. You feel me? I wound up waking up at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even open up the chat room. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm here now. This is me making it up. I'm tapping in with y'all now. You feel what I'm saying? I need Chico to let me know if he can hear me in the chat. What's the first song that you made and got a lot of views? I'm not gonna lie, like the first, I got a lot of views on a lot of my music, but I think the first song was probably like when I was in like a rap group, and that was a little while ago. You feel me? I uploaded that to YouTube before YouTube was what it was now. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, like that was a while ago. I think it was like a song from when I was in a group. I bet. So yeah, I bet. Chico said run it back. All right, here we go. This song right here is called You and Me. You feel me? It's an unreleased record. You feel me? Let me know what y'all think of it. Let's tap in.
All I ever wanted was a little piece
Tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. Yeah, you my baby, my one and only lady. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. You and me. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Soon I'm pretty sure cause when I pull up, girl, you know a nigga got. Ayy, let's get it. Never hard to find, I'm on a block. Ayy, okay. Niggas acting dummy, getting dropped. Ayy, Fendi. Getting money, nigga never pop. Ayy, nah. Shorty, yeah, I know you feeling me. Tell me, baby, what it's gonna be. Ayy, you know that I'm heavy in the street. Facts. I'm that nigga niggas couldn't see. Top, top, top. And you my baby, my one and only lady. Show me that is more than what I see. Be the better you and you with me. Tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. Yeah, you my baby, my one and only lady. Okay, let's bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. You and me. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. So tell me, shorty, what it's gonna be. Show me that it's more than what I see. Okay, be the better you and you with me. Facts. What I said, I'm hoping you agree. Forever, baby, I will never leave. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's get it. I feel like I'm back and shit.
Yeah. 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 So now look, chat. Look, so now for y'all who've been like tapped in with me for like a little minute, right? For those who've been tapped in for me with me a little minute, I was big on like, you know, just putting the music thing is like, how can I say it? It's not nothing I pursue anymore. You feel me? Because I was like, I've wanted to like get into like the content creating YouTube thing. So like, even when I first got onto YouTube, I remember I was being interviewed by Kiss from Jay, and she was asking me like, what is it, you know, you do outside of YouTube? And I'm like, you know, I do music. Like before I got into this whole media, YouTube content creation thing, like music was the thing that I did. But, you know, unfortunately, due to, you know, behind the scene things such as like, you know, the work and stuff that you have to do, like I stated earlier, I said it wasn't making sense for me. Like I was spending way more money than I was getting back, excuse me. Like the people that I was like around, like it was a lot. Like maybe one day I'll tell y'all a story about that. But I just wanted to get into a space where I didn't necessarily have to depend on anybody. I didn't have to worry about who's really rocking with me, who got my back, or who's just trying to be on some funny business, you feel? Because the music industry is real funny, you feel what I'm saying? So, like, this YouTube thing was something where I was like, I could really rock with it, and I can still be creative, and I can still tell my story in a way where I don't have to worry about nobody. And, you feel me? Like, only thing I have to do is just get everything. Like once I get my equipment and get everything and get monetized and things like, I can actually bring more money in than I'm actually, you know, dishing out. You feel me? So I felt like it just made a lot more sense to me. But as far as with the chat, thank y'all. You feel me? Shout outs to Sassy for pulling up to the function. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. She was like, hey, this is fire. Definitely a different vibe, but I dig it. Yeah, B3, that is different from active, because you know active I was I was talking my talk on that. You feel what I'm saying? But this was more like a calm vibe. You feel me? Something for, for the ladies or whatever the case may be. As my man Ramon said, bars. Yo, Chico, listen. I told you to let me get on that record. You feel me? I don't even rap like I don't even rap no more. But when I seen you on live and I heard that record, I was like, oh yeah, that might be the one that make me want to get back in the lab. Like I was vibing. And I see now that you hear it, you can see why I liked it so much. You feel what I'm saying? So shout outs to my man Chico. If y'all not subscribed to my brother Chico, make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. He's also a dope musician. He be having some heat on his live. He be freestyling, all that. Dope. You feel what I'm saying? Shout outs to Me Two Times. Hey, Me Two Times. Listen, I was on your chat yesterday. You did an amazing job. I love what you're doing over there on live. Keep doing your big one, girl. I am so proud of you, and just keep it up. You feel me? She's over there teaching, showing people how to use OBS. And if you need to, learn something about the technical things about OBS and Twitch and everything like that, and y'all want to tap more into that, make sure y'all subscribe to my girl, Me Two Times. Dope. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, Ramon, Chico definitely rap too, and he's nice. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, put the cup down, best. Yo, what you mean put the cup down though, B3? What you talking about? Nice fire. I appreciate you, B3. You're welcome. You're real good. Thank you, Sassy. I definitely appreciate you. That boy Stash Cash got them real bars. Yo, Ramon, it's so crazy because that's more like vibes. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I didn't, you want to, yo, I don't even know if y'all noticed this, right? It's really no verse in that song. Like if you play it back and you listen, I literally was just, it's vibing. Like, tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Like, it's just like, it was a vibe. Like, I didn't do no 16. It was more like a vibe, the hook, and then background vocals. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I heard that beat and I just caught the vibes. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah. Chico, what's your channel? Tap in. Yo, Chico, drop your link in the chat, bro. That's Chico's song, Stash. What's Chico's song? Ramon, check my song out. Put the cup down is fire. Oh, put the cup down. That's the name of the song that I heard on your live that I was like, yo, that shit fire. Thought it was Drake's song. Not thought it was Drake's song. That's crazy. But I take that as a compliment because Drake is definitely one of them ones. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah. How y'all feeling this morning though, y'all? Like, how y'all feeling? I feel good to actually be on camera talking to y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, I haven't been on live. I haven't been on YouTube like a lot in like 2 days, like a day or two. You feel me? I don't know if it's just me, but I haven't been seeing a lot of people going on live lately. Like, is everybody okay? Like, what's going on? Like, what's the word? Like, make me understand. Or maybe I just been missing y'all live streams. Like, I know I caught Me Two Time live stream yesterday, but I ain't really been seeing a lot of other people on live. You feel what I'm saying? Shout outs to B3 for dropping a link to the music video. I'm assuming that's active. Yeah, Chico song. I'll go live one day. Yo, B3, you need to stop the BS and go live, man. Stop the BS and go live. You feel me? But I'm here chopping it up, but I wanted to actually watch this video. You feel what I'm saying? If I don't know if y'all familiar with Candace Owens or whatever the case may be, but I don't really know a lot about her, but I know when I come across her clips, sometimes she be saying some interesting things. You feel what I'm saying? She be saying some interesting things. And yeah, like I was like, why not watch it, in real time with the people in the community? You feel what I'm saying? For those who don't know, also, when I first started this YouTube channel, you feel me? People thought I was like a red pillar. You feel me? They thought I was anti-woman. You feel what I'm saying? And that was never the case. You feel what I'm saying? As my channel grew, I started branching off and creating different content. But I sometimes come across these clips where it's like, yo, I gotta watch it. I gotta see what they talking about and give my perspectives. You feel me? I do give my perspective on certain situations, and I'm like, you know, why not me doing it? Like, why not do it now? You feel what I'm saying? Hold on, my fault. I'm trying to pay attention to the chat at the same time. B3, yes, B3, I'm ready to mess with you in the chat. Here y'all go. Here y'all go. I swear B3 and me 2 times is like, you know, brothers and sisters in this chat. They be going at it like crazy for the #1 spot. She go to your page, click more about, hit the blue link and give you an option to copy 2 times. Bro, do you have more songs? Yeah, Herb, I do have more songs, but unfortunately I didn't put them out. You feel me? Maybe one day I get back in tune with, you know, the whole music shit, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. But let's tap into this clip right quick. Hold on. Now, well, the video, because it's a video, so. But I'm here rocking out with y'all. Let's get it.
Women, they don't want to stay at home when you pull them. They just want flexible working hours and flexible working conditions like you have. And I think we should all advocate for that. It's not one or the other. But when you sit here and you go, you'll be more fulfilled doing this, then spend all your time doing that. We would love for you to leave the public eye and go focus on what makes you fulfilled.
Okay. Hi, my name is Candace Owens. I am a podcaster, a mother, a wife, and also the author of the upcoming book, Make Him a Sandwich. And today I am surrounded by 20 feminists. My first claim is that the sexual revolution has devalued women and made them infinitely less happy.
Let's get into it. Let's see what they talking about.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, I'm Samaya.
Samaya, nice to meet you. I'm Candace.
Nice to meet you too. So my question for you is, statistics show that 60% of women who are murdered by their intimate partners, murdered by someone that they are in close relations with. That's according to the UN from 2023.
Yeah.
So how is it that, you know, women are so valued, you know, quote unquote, in the home, and yet that's the place where they're at the most danger?
Okay, so I'm not sure what that has to do with the sexual revolution.
Right, the sexual revolution.
The first claim.
The sexual revolution gave.
I'm happy to answer it. I'm just saying that, you know, if you broaden that statistic, you are more likely in general just to be murdered by somebody you know. So of course.
But men are much less likely to be murdered by, you know, their
That's not
partners.
true.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm sure, because men are less likely to be murdered by women. Full stop.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Even with that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I could have missed something, but when she like men is less likely to get murdered, do you realize men is getting murdered every day? Gun violence, police brutality. You feel what I'm saying? Like, maybe I missed something. I don't know, but let me see what else. Let me see what's going on here.
Actually, that statistic makes sense to me. I'm still not sure how this correlates to whether or not the
sexual revolution increased women's ability to leave the house, women's ability to control their own reproductive capabilities, women's ability to, you know, control their own capacity within the workforce in regards to their own sexual capacity. So it is the very fact that like the sexual revolution happened that made our access to the workforce.
Okay. So she you said she meant by like her partner, by their partner. So now, Lala, you tapped in, right? So even I'm gonna start it off already. The fact that she even states like, okay, women are more likely to get murdered by their partner. Like, I don't even think that really, like, it can happen. I'm not gonna say it can't happen, but I'm not gonna sit here and agree with the fact that that she's saying it's more likely. You feel what I'm saying? Like, unless you just the woman that's getting yourself into with these situations with these men that's just women abusers. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like if you didn't catch certain red signs, or, you know, you should have just stepped out of that immediately. You feel me? It's like, but that to make that statement is crazy already. Like, that's wild.
Much more, or just the public sphere in general, much more easy. So like without the sexual revolution, women would be much more confined to the place where they're at the most danger. Isn't that true?
So you think that, just so I'm trying to understand your argument here, you think that if we didn't have the sexual revolution, less women or more women would be murdered? Are you saying that women are
more women would be murdered, for sure.
Okay, I disagree with that. I still don't think it has anything to do with the claim that women are infinitely less happy because of the sexual revolution, which has devalued
I think
women.
you'd probably be less happy if you're being murdered.
Oh.
Anyone disagree?
Okay, yeah, I don't, okay.
Yo.
Okay. There is definitely a correlation between personal relationships and domestic violence. And just to be clear,
Right.
if we're talking about just like a monogamous relationships, the most violent relationships that are on the books are between lesbian partners. Yes, when people are intimate,
That's not a true
that is actually
statistic.
true.
No, the statistic you're talking about is people who have faced domestic violence. Lesbians, yes, are more likely to have faced domestic violence, but that's because they typically came from relationships with men in which they were mistreated.
Lesbian relationships are the most violent relationships that we have
Not
on
true,
the books.
but we can move
Statistically,
on.
they can fact check that claim. The point being is that it's not exactly a stunning statistic.
Now it's like we can move on. Like I said, like I'm not really I'm not gonna say I'm not a fan of Candace Owens because I don't tap into her content like that. I'm the type of person where with Candace Owens, I see her clips. Like if I'm on social media, I will come across her clips and I listen to it, but I don't never really tap into it, so I don't know a lot about Candace Owens. But I do see a lot of people bashing Candace Owens. You feel what I'm saying? Don't know why. You feel me? Maybe the people in the chat, if y'all are more familiar with, this person, you could inform me, enlighten me on, who she is or whatever the case may be. But from the few different clips that I've seen, she's been talking some stuff like that I agree with. You feel what I'm saying? That I agree with. I'm just saying.
To say that when people are in relationships, period, whether those relationships are homosexual, whether they're
But
married,
you're
whether
saying
they're,
that the sexual revolution.
Let me finish. I've let you try to explain how this is correlated to
ahead.
happiness, and I don't think it does. I actually think you're having a different debate right now. But yes, absolutely, it makes perfect sense that you are more likely in general when you are in a relationship because people are driven by anger by people that they know, whether or not we're talking about boyfriend and girlfriend, girlfriend and girlfriend, a husband and a wife, a husband and a husband, or a wife and a wife. Yes, of course, the instances of domestic violence are going to take place when you're inside of a home. But the sexual revolution, encouraging women to give up their goods for free, which is what I'm speaking about, and encouraging men not to marry these women or to have long-term relationships, what I am saying is a direct contributor to their unhappiness because women are giving up their goods for free and women are now entering the workplace and that does not actually make them happy.
Okay, pause. Sorry, you've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Yeah, get up out of here. Get up out of here. Get up out. I like this game. I like this chair game. You feel what I'm saying? B2 said true. Statistics, shaking my head. B3 said shaking my head. Juicy Lala said clock that. Stash, we def gonna work, my G. You too fire for real. Yo, Chico, I can't wait for it. Let's make it happen, bro. I'm not a fan of her, but I see her point on this. Time is ticking. Oh, so I'm assuming B3, you are familiar with this type of vibe. Okay. So I guess I'm the lame one here because I never seen this before. I never seen this game they play in and nothing.
Hello.
Hi there.
How are you? I'm Candace.
Nice to meet you. Julian, my pronouns are they, them. It's very interesting to think of it when we just think about the gender binary. It's how do we place value on human beings in general? And so when we think about, placing value, that comes from a place of power, right? So I think let's select like the Victorian era. You have this dominant group of people coming from white supremacy, deciding who gets to have a proper status in the world. And so that is already like taking human beings and devaluing them. And so what the sexual revolution did was to help people seek out empowerment, which increased value, no matter the gender. So when it comes to sexual revolution, let's look at one contribution is sex education. I'm actually an educator. I teach sociology and LGBTQ studies. And
so Lala, they all not it's different women. You feel what I'm saying? The last one wasn't the last one I don't think was a tomboy. You feel what I'm saying? Votes out by the majority. I'm familiar with a lot. I B3. Okay, my Australian brother. Wow, this is new to me. For real, Lala, like, because it's new to me too. Or are you being sarcastic? I don't know if you be being sarcastic sometime, Lala. Like, I can't be reading through the chats. Oh my gosh. All these oh yeah, okay, I read that. Is this what a feminist is? Listen, I guess so. Lala, it's Candace Owens talking to a bunch of different feminists, whether they tomboys, not tomboys, it's different women. You feel me? Talking to Candace Owens.
I have absolutely seen the positive outcome with the sexual revolution and sex education and seen people empower themselves. And with that comes safety when it comes to decreasing STIs, abuse, sexual assault. Again, people get to empower themselves of all genders. And I know earlier you mentioned about violence amongst lesbians and sapphic community, which I do identify within. All genders can be subjected to violence.
That was the point I was making. So I wasn't sure of how her claim was relating to what we were talking about, whether or not it makes people happy or unhappy. Relationships are obviously a ground where there can be violence.
I guess I could just wrap it up by saying, like, if we all have access to like sex education through the incredible work of feminists through the sexual revolution, we are able to gain access to information and gain skills to create an equitable society, egalitarian within our relationships, whether it be platonic or romantic. I'm so grateful for those feminists who have fought for us so we can gain those spaces and create a healthier society.
Okay, are you a believer in the government doing everything that it can to make people happy?
So when it comes, as someone that teaches in the public sector, I understand the concern when it comes to like, what is a teacher, what kind of information they're providing to the students. I do.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. I hope she answered that question that she just asked.
I believe that we, as a teacher, I should be able to give that sort of information. Again, I teach college students. One of my claims is I believe that we should mandate sex education amongst college students. So yes, I do want the state, I would like the government to give us those resources so we can implement that curriculum.
Okay, you consider yourself a feminist, I'm assuming?
Queer feminist. There's variations, right?
What is a queer feminist as opposed to a feminist, just so I understand?
Well, so I heavily believe in queer theory. So, the gender binary that we understand, it comes from colonization. So someone who is mixed race, family from Mexico, we have the Muxés in Mexico, which is an indigenous tribe. They believed in gender fluidity. And then you have European colonizers coming who dismantle that. And now everything that we understand when it comes to gender is a Western lens. So from a queer...
So you don't even think women exist, I'm guessing.
I think everyone should be empowered to figure out their identity and explore the language that best describes themselves. So freedom, America, right? America, freedom. And I want to believe in that when it comes to identity. Right. Everyone should have the freedom to decide how they want to identify, as long as they're not causing harm. But that's where we get into the debate, what is harm?
So just... Again, to be clear, to go back to this claim, we are debating female happiness. You are saying you do not identify as a female.
I identify with all gender expressions, so from masculinity to femininity. So
I'm just saying, are you just saying that as a part of queer theory, you're debating whether or not women are happier after the sexual revolution? I'm just trying to understand, because it seems like you're debating queer theory as opposed to female.
I believe all genders benefit from the sexual revolution.
You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Yeah, return to your seat, man. I felt like she couldn't even really answer the questions that she was asking. But what y'all was saying? Hold on. Is this what feminist is? That's a man. There's a man there, isn't? Oh yeah, so it is one guy, but I think he he's I don't even want to say that because but yeah, it's a guy on here. She don't talk like she look. Behind Candace, bet, Brody Stash, DM me on IG. I bet. I'm gonna definitely tap in with you, Chico. Government, yes and no. That's a fact. And I'm sitting here, I'm waiting for her to answer that question. It's like she was dancing around with. Oh man, I'm glad you caught that, Lala. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, Bessie. Make them drink the Kool-Aid. America, that's what it's getting to. Yo, I'm dead. B3 is crazy. How can people that's confused about themselves look? L-E, what you mean? What you mean, lick the way for others? Lead the way for others. Okay, I got what you're saying. How can people that's confused about themselves lead the way for others? I agree. But I feel like a lot of times, not all women, but a lot of women it's a self thing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's what benefits them. You feel what I'm saying? They not necessarily think about anything else. It's what benefits them at the moment and what makes them happy. And listen, I'm not saying all women, but I'm saying a lot of women. So it's like, even when they talk about these type of conversations, and it's like, how can people that's confused about themselves lead the way for others? It's like, come on, woman, like, you don't even know what's going on with yourself, but yet you want to have the opinions on other people. Like, what are you talking about here? You know what I'm saying? Okay, Dome Eaton. No longer land of the free, more of land of the it, he, or she. What the hell is the sexual revolution? Yo, Lala in here cutting up.
Hello.
I'm Zena.
Okay,
Zena.
we got a sister.
Very much like your name.
Sister.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
Can we start with the beginning? Do you identify as a female?
I identify as a woman, yeah.
Okay.
Right. So I do want to get back to your premise. You're saying that women have been devalued, right, by the sexual revolution. This kind of presumes two things. One, that there has been a loss of worth, right, for women. So you're saying that women have, as human beings, lost worth. Women who, prior to their sexual revolution, were worth more than women today.
I would say that, yes, women have devalued themselves by becoming overtly
According to
sexual. That's my claim. So, I mean, also according to and let's not remove this from the other part of the claim, which it has made women infinitely less happy.
Right. So you're saying that according to you, women have been devalued?
Not according to me. According to the time in which people are getting married, how difficult it is for people to find a partner that's willing to commit to them. And I think that's in large part due to the fact that women are offering sex for free, because it was a major component of the sexual revolution was this idea.
So a woman's worth is tied to her sexuality?
It's not tied to, well, absolutely. If you're going to
hold up, wait. Yes. Yes, it is. If listen, I'm sitting here and I'm telling you off rip, part of it, not the whole thing, but a majority of it for me, a woman's worth is tied to how she carry herself sexually. Like, if you're outside and you're dressed as provocative, and a man is gonna look at you a certain type of way. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I mean? And it's so crazy because I had a conversation with one of my female friends one time, right? And she's a mother. You feel what I'm saying? So I had asked her, I said, yo, what if I put a scenario? Give me a second, because I gotta remember. But I put it in a way where I was like, what if, you feel me, your son is in a relationship with this woman, right? Your son is in a relationship with this woman, and you know your son he's doing his thing. He's good to her. He's making her happy, or whatever the case may be. But you feel me? She's the type of woman to be like, I should be able to be free to wear whatever I want to wear, go out, do whatever it is, you know what I mean? Look however I want to look, or whatever the case may be. And so I explained, I said, this is your daughter-in-law. You feel what I'm saying? What if you happen to be going out with, your peoples, and you happen to see your daughter-in-law outside with a group of her friends, you feel me, skirt up and all that, ass out, excuse my language, you feel what I'm saying, and just having a time. Like, how would you perceive that woman as your daughter-in-law, knowing that, she's dealing with your son? And the response that I got was like, yo, like, it was the response of like, nah, that's crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But that plays a part. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that definitely plays a part. Hold on, let me get to the chat. Hold on, my fault, y'all. Shout outs to my man Elevated for pulling up to the function. Appreciate you being here, my good brother. What's the word? You at work right now? The race for the chair was real. I ain't gonna lie, they going crazy. They trying to chop it up with Candace. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not no female. Yo, what are you talking about? You not no female, Lala? What are you talking about? Oh, Triggers. Everybody saying, what up, Triggers? What up, Triggers? Thanks for pulling up to the function. I appreciate you being here. That's right. If it's wearing a whore uniform, let the glove fit. That's a fact. That's a fact. You feel what I'm saying? That's a fact. You're gonna get the attention you asking for if your cheeks are out. That goes for men and women with their pants sack. That's a fact. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel it's even like even like, for example, right? You get judged by what you wear. You feel what I'm saying? So I'ma just take men and women out, grown men and grown women out, right? I'ma talk about the children, the kids, the little boys. You feel what I'm saying? When these little boys is going outside and they got on shiesty masks, you feel me? Like this kid could be the most smartest kid in the world, getting straight A students, don't cause no problems. You feel what I'm saying? But if he happened to just come outside with a shiesty mask on, you feel what I'm saying? He's automatically getting judged. Or anything that's, you feel me, like his accolades, his grades, or whatever it is he gets in school, whoever he is as a person, if they don't know this little boy, and I'm just taking female, grown men and grown women out the picture, and I'm taking even little girls. I'm gonna talk about young boys, little kids. So it won't be no confusion here, no biasness. If you see a little boy outside wearing a shiesty mask, you gonna identify him as a hood booger. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, if a woman is coming outside dressing a certain type of way and got, this certain type of clothes on, like Lala said, you feel me? People gonna look at you in a way where it's like, yeah, if you look like a hoe, that's what you are. You feel what I'm saying? So facts.
Having multiple partners, you are going to be devaluing yourself.
You're worth less as a human being.
Not as a human being, just, in terms of trying to have a partnership and a productive relationship. Certainly men are not going to be clamoring to have a relationship with somebody when the market is throwing them.
A man's response to your actions is what defines your worth, right?
Yeah, well, I would say that I would argue that what makes women actually happy is family. So if you're interrupting, so just to connect the dots for you, when women are having sex with multiple partners, it devalues them for men, right?
For men. So,
yes. So
men define a woman's worth.
Well, I would say both of them kind of define one another's worth, because I think the ultimate goal for people to be happy is actually family.
Facts.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying
not work.
In all cases, a woman is going to be more fulfilled in regards to family.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And this is going to work in all cases. You're saying there's no individual case in which a woman can feel, fulfilled without being tied to other people in the case of family.
I think there could be an exceptional case for everything. I think there are exceptional cases, but I think that if we all start trying to be the exception as opposed to recognizing the rule, which is that people in life are more fulfilled when they achieve a family unit and when they have children, women in particular, especially aspiring to children, then you are going to end up with a bunch of people who are unhappy because your job cannot replace the feeling of having a family.
So what you're saying is we need to look at every individual case and see what is going to fulfill you or what is going to, I guess, essentially predict your happiness more. Because if we look at, for example, the Nordic countries, right? These are countries, I'm talking about like Sweden, Denmark, right? These countries tend to be like, I think in the past 14 years, they've been ranked as the highest in happiness and marital satisfaction from women, right? And we see that they also have been the most open in regards to like, sexual norms and sexual roles, right? So, and we also see that there's less rates of like STDs reported. We see more, and that's also due to comprehensive sex education that's pushed in those countries. So we see that and that's like a direct result of the sexual revolution, right? So when we're seeing that direct reports of happiness, right, we don't have these same rates in America. In these countries that are more sexually open, why would we see like those rates in those type of countries?
So I think you might be referring to this sort of mass-produced study that was a part of like a behavioral science study, which said that women were the happiest women in the world were women that were actually unmarried and had careers.
No.
Okay. Well,
there was reported happiness.
Okay, sure. I'm talking about the same thing. It was reported happiness, but it could be there's tons of studies. The point being is that
You know what I love about watching Candace Owens, like the way she keeps her composure. You feel what I'm saying? Because as I'm looking at these different women that's coming up to speak with her, you feel me? It's like they giving the energy of like, I don't know, I can't explain it, but like I can't even explain it, but it's like when Candace Owens speaks, she's like, okay, listen, I'm trying to explain to you here. You feel what I'm saying? There's no emotional, like she's just talking, and I feel like the other women is low key like, I don't know, they giving off, I don't know, and they feelings vibes, but yeah, that's crazy. You gonna get the attention you asking for. Oh, okay, I read that. Stars in the building. Shout outs to Star for pulling up to the function. Thank you for being here. They not ready though. Eric. Wait. Hold on. Eric. Oh, Elevated. I'm assuming that's she talking to Elevated. Nah, Stash. I'm about to get ready for work in a few. Trisha Nicole is in the building. What up, Trisha? Good morning. Good morning. Happy Money Monday. Yes, get to that bag. Oh, my bad. Hey, what it do, y'all? Trisha, everybody saying what's up to Trisha. That's how the popo shoot you by mistake. Yes, by, them being out here looking a certain type of way. That's a fact. You feel me? Everybody saying what up to each other. Elevated. Women should only feel safe to show their goodies if they are escorted by their man. Security, other than that, it's advertised as an escort. I agree. You feel me? Like, not for nothing, I agree. Like, if a woman is with her man, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like, facts. That's a fact. And I never even thought about that perspective, like, because I'm thinking, like, if I had a woman and she was walking with me and she was dressed a certain type of way, if she's with me dressing like that, you feel what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, baby, dress however it is you want to dress, because if a nigga look at you crazy, I'm going to smack his head off. You feel me? And yeah, you feel me? Niggas wish they had what I had, but I got that, not these niggas. You feel what I'm saying? So facts. Yes, not ready and emotional. Yes. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. Me too. That's the facts. Candace Owens watching. Hey, Trisha Nicole on V2. Trisha, that.
In 2023, there was this massive scandal where they recognized that a lot of these studies that were being produced, behavioral science, was proven to be a complete fraud. And they were unable to reproduce these studies, and they also found that the data had been faked. The data that we can look at that I think shows, and you can let me know if you agree with this, if women, and under the imagination of the feminist umbrella, were really unhappy when they were in the home, and then entering the workforce has made women happier and infinitely feeling more secure about themselves, we could, I think, reasonably expect that there would have been a decrease in suicide rates amongst women.
You would have to go ahead and show how that correlation, right, is going to be a direct cause of women going into the workforce.
Okay, well, how can we, let's measure, then you have to give me a way that we can measure happiness. How can we measure happiness? So I would say suicide rates would be a good thing to look at. Drug, alcohol consumption would be a good thing to look at. Of course, right?
But we would have to, I can say at this point in society, I don't think everyone is happy. I think there's a lot of things that we need to reconcile to society.
That's what I'm getting at.
Right,
so
but we have to look at the cause, right? Why are these things predicted, right? And for example, if we talk about men, there are a lot of things we can look at, right? That tend to predetermine suicide, right? But we can't say, oh, these two things are happening at the same time. This caused this other thing.
Yes, that's right. But I do think that we can objectively say that women who are committing suicide rates more than they were in the 1950s, like it has actually increased marginally. That's not a sign that us entering the workforce suddenly made us all very happy.
How is it a cause of the workforce?
We're also binge drinking at a higher rate.
How is this a cause of
opioids at a higher rate?
How is this a cause of entering the workforce?
Because I think women are being put on a pathway aspirationally.
But you're gonna have to. You're saying you think this, right? But where's the cause? Like you're not substantiating the claim. You're saying this is what I think. I'm seeing two.
Okay, pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Great job.
Yo. Hold on. Nah, they be running to that seat mad quick, yo. They be running to that seat mad quick. They be wanting to get they talk off. That is mad funny. Yo, they look more like students getting extra cat credit on a final exam. Yo, I'm dead. I am weak. She is explaining the correlation. Red flag. Correlation. Correlation is cause. About time. Big Back never gonna get a chance. Hold on, who's Big Back? I don't even, yo, who said that? Yo, Lala, you out of line. That Big Back not gonna ever get a chance. You gotta stop. Be nice, Lala.
Hello, hi.
Hi, I'm Nikki.
Nice to meet you.
So when we're talking about the value of women on a societal scale and how we view each other, right? When you're devaluing us, you're objectifying us. And follow me, I promise. But rape rates have gone down by about half in the last 20 years. right? So if you're saying we're less valuable now, why wouldn't we be suffering at a higher rate?
So is the argument that you're making, just so I understand, that because women are giving up sex for free, they're not being raped?
Every study shows rape is not correlated with just sexual gratification. It is a power structure.
Okay.
So it is about objectifying and abusing women when you rape them, not about whether or not you want sex. What I am saying is that women are less objectified, so therefore we are being raped less.
Okay, so you think that in today's society, because this is pretty wild for me. In the 1950s, you're saying women were more objectified than today in the land of OnlyFans, the Kardashian clan, and women that are essentially putting up their boobs and butts for free on Instagram. You're saying we finally have achieved less objectification, where women can't even get onto an advertising. You can't even advertise a bag without them having to be naked in order for them to get a career as a model. You're saying, oh great, we've achieved actually less objectification.
So I'm not trying to suggest that I think that the over-commodification of women's bodies is positive. But what I am saying is that when you're going to the 1950s, that we shouldn't put this glazed look of, oh, it was so happy. We had single income households and we got to stay home. We also had a pill popping problem. We also were viewed as maids. Like, we were seen as a house appliance far more than we were as people. And so when you have that kind of objectification where you are in a subservient position, I think we're facing a different form today. But I think that rape is a signifier of a contradiction to your statement.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense, but I do want to rebut it on a couple of points. So first, I just want to say, suggesting that objectification has gone downward since the 1950s is wild. That's just a firm no. That is not the truth, and you know that's not true.
Wait, so do you feel
but
like...
hold on, let me answer your second thing.
Okay.
Second thing, you then brought up, okay, women were at home, but they were pill popping. Well, you then have to acknowledge we're actually popping more pills now, right? So we have actually increased our amount of pill popping. Women are having overdoses on opioids. And on top of that, since I think 1999, by rate, we are increasing our opioid use compared to men. So women are not popping pills less because we're going into the workforce. That's actually not true at all either. We're also, like I said to you, consuming alcohol more and binge drinking more than we did in the 1950s, which is why I was trying to get her to say, we need to look at actually give me any reasonable metric of how we can define happiness, because it's hard, right? Are you happy, yes or no?
Sure, but wait, hold on. We're actually avoiding what my original point was about rape being the signifier.
Okay, pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return.
Remember when I said I don't know too much about Candace Owens? And I only come across her clips, so it's hard for me to understand if I like her or not. Remember when I said that in the beginning of the video? I think I like her. I think I like Candace Owens. You feel me? I think I like her. You feel me? I'm not, listen. I think I like her. I think I'm gonna be watching more of her content.
To your seat.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Hi.
Hi.
I like your hat.
Whitney Shanahan.
Nice to meet you.
I am fascinated by your claim that women have lost happiness since the sexual revolution, since the 1950s. Do you think that there is any tie to happiness and freedom and happiness and choice? Because since 1950s, since the sexual revolution, women have gotten exponentially more freedom and more choice. And for me, as a mother and as a woman, having the freedom to choose what I do, to make my own destiny, makes me infinitely more happy than, say, back before the sexual revolution, when I couldn't get a bank account, couldn't get a home loan, couldn't work outside the home, couldn't travel around without a man, couldn't control my own reproduction. So I feel that happiness, personally, my belief, is tied to our ability to have freedom. And I think that in the United States, protecting freedom and our individual freedoms is what's going to lead us to happiness.
Did you go to...
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at her perspective on that. Okay, there's certain things that I understand that women wasn't able to do back in the day that they are now able to do. That I feel like I'm happy. They was able to step up in that type of way. You feel what I'm saying? As far as with that, opening up the bank accounts, you feel me? Just having more freedom to make certain decisions for themselves. You feel what I'm saying? So on that aspect, I could roll with that. I could roll with that.
College?
Absolutely.
Okay, great.
Did you?
So yes, I did. So you have a degree.
Absolutely.
Now, when you went to college, did you go to college because it was simply something that you wanted to do, or did you think that I have to go to college because in order to get a job, I have to have a college degree?
I went to college for art because I was fascinated with art.
Okay. It's just answering my question. Did you go to college? Was that the only reason you went to college, or did you think that I might want to do something in art, so I have to go to college, like for my career?
I went to school because I wanted to expand my horizons. I mean, I think that's why most people go to university.
No,
Why
so
did
that's
you
actually,
go?
That's actually not
Why
true.
did
A lot
you
of
go?
I went, and I think a lot of people go because there's a pressure that if you don't go to college, you're going to be a failure.
It's a choice. Everything's a choice. So taking away choices doesn't make people happier. Taking away freedom doesn't make people happier.
I'm disagreeing with you on the idea that people are feeling more free by financial pressure. I think financial pressure makes people feel remarkably less free.
So you want no bank accounts again? Women not to have credit cards?
I'm not saying that women shouldn't have access to credit cards.
You see, that's what I don't be liking. As I'm watching this video and she was talking, I was like, Candace, take it easy on her. I like her. You feel me? But once she now she started femaling. She started femaling. She jumped right to, I was like, you don't want females to have bank accounts and all? Come on, she didn't say that. She didn't say that.
Bank account, you're putting words in my mouth, so why don't you respond to the words that I'm saying?
Well, less financial pressure. If I don't have a bank account, that's a lot less financial pressure, I guess, right?
Financial pressure in terms of most people that go to college, and I'm counting myself among them, it's because typically, in order to get the job that you're being sold is going to make you infinitely happier and infinitely more free, it just requires a college degree. And most of these people, to be clear, have to put themselves, the majority of people have to put themselves into debt. And I don't think anybody would describe debt as a form of freedom, right? I don't think anybody would realistically say...
Let's get back to happiness. So we're here to talk about happiness and how the sexual revolution, and we're not talking about college debt.
I think it's important because we're talking about freedom. You just said that the reason why I feel happy is because I have more freedom. And I am saying that financial restraints and debt doesn't make people feel more free.
So let's eliminate the debt. Let's
let's-
eliminate college debt.
let's-
Maybe we should have free college here in the U.S. That sounds great.
person.
Great idea, Candace. I love that idea. All right.
Okay.
Next person, get out of here. I was on her side at the beginning, and she started getting a little bit too spicy for me. You feel what I'm saying? She started getting in her feelings. Trigger Terrace said I liked her points. I liked her points in the beginning. You feel me? The reproduction statement is incorrect. We are still dealing with that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I had to go. Oh, you had to go. You talking about facts. And it's not like, come on. I feel like that's what Candace was saying. Answer the question. Lala, once people start making certain points, they be trying to change the topic. They start switching shit. That's why Candace was like, stay right here. We here right now. So don't try to jump off. Let me answer what you're saying. And she started panicking. Yo, that's crazy. The hat lady, not hat lady, hat lady lying. That's bad funny. Yeah, she getting spicy. I said that. I was like, nah, she was getting spicy. The semantics, that's a fact. B3, everybody laughing, you booger bear. Financial debt does not make you happy. Big facts. I will come to Australia. I will find you. Yo, y'all are crazy, yo. Y'all are crazy. Let's get back into it.
Love it. Woo! Champion. Champion for the people. Girl.
Very nice.
All right, return to your seat.
Good job, hat lady.
Surrounded is now a
Good
podcast.
job, hat lady.
Available wherever
Nah,
you
come on, we
listen.
don't care
Search
about no
Surrounded,
bullshit.
plug
Get
in,
out of here.
and stay part of the conversation. Anywhere, anytime.
Come on. We don't care about
Inherently.
All right,
No
hold on.
career will give women as much joy and fulfillment as raising children.
Yo, nah, why they look like they you like four
Hi, Candace. How are you?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
All right,
you.
we
I'm
got
John.
a dude up here.
Okay, so I feel like a lot of your
I didn't
arguments
even know it
today
was
are
dudes
very
up here. I thought
rooted
it
in
was
a
all
sort
female.
of old school perspective. I have to be honest. Like, I think, and I'm not trying to be insulting whatsoever, I feel as though most people would identify that claim as pretty extreme and pretty, like,
children are extreme?
Well, no, that women would get more happiness inherently from raising kids than having a job or deciding what they want to do with their lives.
Why is that? I'm just curious. Why would having children, which is just a natural biological conclusion, be something that sounds extreme?
I just
to
said
you?
inherently.
Inherently.
That's the inherent
extreme.
expectation.
Yeah.
That's better for
It's inherent because it's biological. So I think when we think about things that are inherent, I think biology is a good thing to start with, right? So biologically speaking, men and women come together, they form families, and that's the reason why you're sitting here. That's the reason that I'm sitting here, is because biology is inherent.
Well,
so
I was
saying
told-
it's just natural order that we're speaking about, right?
Okay, let's break it down. So why do you believe that? Why do you believe that?
Why do I believe that women?
Why do you inherently are happier? Yeah.
Okay, you keep stressing this word inherent. So,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I think because it speaks to natural order, and every piece of life, I think, is enriched by
You
children.
don't think it's natural for women to get to decide what they want to do with their lives?
I do not think that saying women can decide whether or not they want to go to work or have children is problematic. What I'm saying to you is that women will get the most fulfillment from having a family.
Because it's natural.
It's natural, but also children are wonderful and beautiful and spiritually divine creatures. I mean, they're amazing. There's everything about having a child. Yes, it's a lot of work. It's beautiful.
I hear that. Well,
Yeah.
okay, what if there's a little girl born and it's her dream her entire life to be an author or to be, on TV or any of these things, and having children is very expensive. It takes a lot of time. So how is it better for that, and I understand this is hypothetical, but that hypothetical little girl to have children than to pursue these things that would make her happy as she gets older?
I just think that if she publishes the book and she has a child, she would agree with me that the child was more fulfilling and made her happy. That's what I'm happier than the book did, is what I'm saying. And I say this as a published author of the New York Times. I would choose my children over my best-selling book. And I was that little girl who had a dream that it would be really great if I could share my thoughts and ideas in a book. But it is utter insanity for me to reflect on that and say that I would have rather published Blackout than to have my 3 children.
But why is it rather? You see what I'm saying?
It's not rather. I'm just saying
Well, that's
that
your claim.
it
Your claim is that it's better.
It will be more fulfilled.
Right.
Yes.
So rather.
Well, if it's an either or, if you're saying it's an either or, I'm just saying that if these two things have happened in your life, the thing that will bring you more spiritual fulfillment.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, right? She's not saying because he's basically saying, yo, you would rather have the kids over, the best-selling novel, book, or whatever. Rather, and what makes her feel better, I feel is different. You feel what I'm saying? So even he's not listening. What is wrong with you, bozo? It's two totally different things. You feel what I'm saying? And the best way I could put is me as a rapper. You feel me? I'm a rapper. You feel me? What is it I like most? What is it I like most to do? Is it YouTube or is it doing music? You feel what I'm saying? I would say, what is it I like doing the most? I say is YouTube. You feel me? But I like music would probably, I would choose music over the fucking youth. It's I can't even explain that shit, but it's different, bro. It's different. Damn,
children.
yo.
And so women who are neglecting that, who are neglecting the pathway to, strive toward family because they think their career is going to hug them at night, or they think that when they're on their deathbed, their career is going to come up next to them and say, you were so great to me. I think that they've stepped into a delusion, and I'm hopeful that they wake up from it before it's too late.
All right, pause.
Back
Sorry,
'em
you've
up.
been voted out by the
Get the
majority.
fuck outta
Please
here.
return to your seat.
What's up with them, yo? Hold on, let me get to the chat. What y'all saying in the chat? Hold on. Oh damn, I missed a lot. My fault. Financial, I seen that. Her paintbrushes and her. Wait, hold on. What? Trolling scroller. Lala, how many pages you got in here, girl? Oh, I doubted her paintbrushes and her needed to deflect. I'm dead. This was wild. I would not watch this on my own time. This is crazy because I seen a few clips. I'm like, you know what? I wanted to just watch this to just see what's going on here. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like this was the best time for me to watch this shit while I'm on live. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't think I'd be able to watch this by myself neither. These people would get me pissed off. He was like, nah, this is my turn. So this Is this a lady dude that took hormone? Lala. Yo, I am weak. Me either, Juicy. My heart rate is like a roller coaster. Lala, Trisha, shaking her head for real. Me, they growing mustache and chest hairs. Yo, Lala in here cutting up. The mustache is diabolical. Natural order. Cycle of life. He sadly won't last long enough to get a response. I know a man when I see one, big head, hand, big feet. Yo, let me stay home and raise my children, please and thank you. But this is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I couldn't explain it earlier, but it's different. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would have rather, you feel me, been able to become a musician and do my thing as a music thing, but you feel me? Like, I like doing YouTube. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like, what is he talking about? Now sit up straight, fix your posture. Stash, what's the word, bro? Shout outs to my man Ryan for pulling up to the function. I appreciate you being here, my good brother. I dislike debating with people. I mean, it's a 50-50 for me. Like, I like debating, but then sometimes I do be getting like tight. Like, people do be pissing me off. You feel me? I'm not gonna even hold you. Chat, good morning, let's get it. I love to debate, Mimi. It tells you a lot about a person. That's a fact. That's a fact, Triggers. Me too, Mimi. Me too, Mimi. I ain't gonna argue what's inside your head. Tara, facts. If you think you right, you right, my guy. You can have it. No sweat off my balls. Yo, each is listen to respond, not to understand. Yo, he's so stuck on wordplay, he's missing the entire point. That's a fact. I love being able to stay home and raise my children. It was more fulfilling for me. The reason I became a teacher. That's a fact. You feel like, and I'm glad you like acknowledge that, because it's like he was so focused on trying to like catch her in a corner. I couldn't explain it properly, but I know what she meant. You feel what I'm saying? But he was trying to trap her like in a corner to make his point valid. And it's like, dude, no. No. What are you talking about? You feel what I'm saying? Good morning, Ryan. Me too. Everybody laughing. It's cool, true. I tell you one thing, she makes sense more than not, in my opinion. That's what Stash, what's goody, bro? Enjoy your day, bro. Yeah, Ryan. That's a fact, Ryan. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie, like, when I first started this live stream, I was like, I'm not too familiar with Candace Owens. I feel like she get a lot of backlash. Like, I see a lot of people bashing her. So when I see that, I just was like, you know what, it is what it is. But then something came across my feed, and I agree with what she was saying on my feed when she was talking about in the content. And I'm like, nah, let me tap in her. You feel me? And I'm not gonna lie, from how she's holding up in these conversations, how she's speaking, you feel me? Like, I like her. You feel me? I like her. Facts. But let's tap back in.
Hi.
Naima,
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so currently, women make up about 47% of the workforce.
Mm-hmm.
If this were the case and that women were just inherently unhappy or unfulfilled working and would just prefer to be at home, why don't they?
Because we've made that, due to prior feminist waves, nearly impossible, because now, which I believe that the reason that the government wanted women to enter the workforce is because it gave them an opportunity to tax a household twice. And so this goes back to what I was saying, is that there's a lot of financial pressure that is being exerted on young women to enter the workforce, and they do so blindly under this illusion that somehow entering the workforce is going to make you more fulfilled, like getting yourself into 6 figures of debt, going to college, to then take on a career and be in debt and having to pay student loans while you make $35K is going to make you happier. And I'm saying that isn't actually true.
Okay, so I hear that.
Yeah.
At the same time, would you not agree that women can both have a career and have children. I mean, you are actively doing that right now.
And I want to be very clear because I am actively doing it right now. I would be someone that you would call an exception because I get to work from home. I get to wake up in the morning. I don't have a boss, right? I don't have to go into the office from 9 to 5. I get to then therefore spend the entire morning with my children.
So you're an exception, and the 47% of women that make up our labor force are also an exception?
No, the exact opposite. So I'm trying to make it more realistic because I think it's really bad form when people who are able to stay at home, right, and are able to start working at, 1:00 p.m. as I do after being around their children, the children are running around all day, will then preach to you that every woman can have this. That's not the reality. The reality is that the overwhelming majority of people are stuck behind a desk all day and they're not happy. They're not doing work that gratifies them at all. And at the same time, they're...
And let me, but I'm sorry to just cut it in between her talking like that, but as women, I see us a couple different women in here, right? Let's say because she was like, what I feel like a big part of what makes women happy is family. You feel what I'm saying? The children, you feel me? The happy home. You know what I mean? So with that being said, and this is just, I'm a man. I don't know nothing. You feel what I'm saying? But maybe that's a part of the reason why a lot of women is not happy as much as they want to be, because they out working so much, especially if y'all got little children. Like if y'all got little children or whatever the case may be is, and y'all happen to have to work knowing y'all have children at home. Like I know it's times where it's probably y'all miss y'all kids. Y'all want to be home with y'all kids. On top of that, the work that you putting in that work, but then also have to come home to be a mom to your children. Like that, I'm sure that affects y'all in a way where it's like, that could put y'all in a depressing state, because it probably brings y'all to that point of like, this is why we don't need to be working. Like we need a man to be working while we be taking care of the kids, because it's a lot. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like, you know what I mean? Both men and women plays certain roles, certain positions. Like, you feel what I'm saying? A man don't mind going out and working. Like, take me for an example, right? I would go to work and look forward to working 16-hour shifts 3 days back to back. I'm like, yo, overtime? Yeah, let me get that. You feel what I'm saying? Where it's like, I'm looking forward to that. I'm getting to it. You feel what I'm saying? Where I feel like it's a little different. I don't think a woman would be happy or looking forward to being like working 16-hour shifts to, be like, oh yeah, let me get that. Like they gonna be like, oh my gosh. You feel what I'm saying? Like, where's my man? You feel me? I don't want to do this. You feel me? But that probably plays a part into why, you feel me, women be in they feelings, because they not doing what it is they really want to do, which is, being happy, being with the family, taking care of the children. Because I feel like she stated earlier, like I feel like family is what really, makes a woman happy, like, in my opinion. But I'm just a man. I could be wrong. You feel me? I said it before I said it. You feel me? If I'm wrong, y'all could be like, Stash, you talking some bullshit right now. But it's my opinion.
Suspending.
Well, that's just what career you've chosen. But I think that the issue with your
work a 9 to 5. I think that's
okay. Yes, but right? If it's the job that is making them unhappy, then maybe they should have chosen a different career path and not the structure of the career itself. But my issue with this is that not only is it claiming that women can't both be mothers and have jobs, which we know to be true because millions of women do that. My mother does that. You are actively doing it right now. But it also is qualifying what every single woman in this country wants without any clear evidence. I mean, there's 169 million women in this country. How can you say that you know exactly what every woman secretly wants? Are you asking them?
That wasn't my claim that I secretly know what every single woman wants. I'm saying that if you measure up at the end of your life, what brought you more fulfillment, your career or a children, raising children in your family, we will discover that, and there actually have been studies, people that have gone to people on their deathbeds, and the number one regret that people have was that they gave too much to their careers. And this includes men, by the way.
Well, yeah, that's
Too
true.
much,
I mean, of course,
so
human
that-
relation is going to be valued over money and profit.
So then
but
you
at
don't
the same
disagree
time,
with,
what
you
does
don't
that
disagree
even?
with my arguments
I do
at all.
disagree with
You're
your
agreeing with my
Yes,
argument.
humans prefer humans over a job, but that's not just singular to women. That's everyone. And my question is, what does that even have to, like, what is the goal of that? Should every woman quit working and just have a child?
Well, I'm just trying to warn you that if you decide to suspend that pursuit of family because you think that you have to first climb the ladder, a lot of women make that mistake and they don't end up finding a
But
partner.
that's their right. It's free will.
You
We
would
live in a
definitely
free
have a right to
country.
make
You
a
don't get to
mistake.
say what people should and shouldn't do.
I don't think my claim is this is what people should or should not do.
There she goes. You get the feelings, the emotions. You start seeing when like they start to get in they feelings. Well, she started getting her feelings. Like, here it go.
I'm just simply stating that my claim is that you will be more fulfilled if you focus on
But you don't
trying
get to
to
decide
build
what
a
other
family.
people are fulfilled by.
Okay, I'm making my claim here that women are infinitely more fulfilled in the household and raising children than they
That's why Candace is smiling the way she is too. She ain't Candace, you ain't shit. Why you laughing at them like that, girl?
are taking that 9-to-5 job.
But you have no evidence of that. In fact, you are evidence against your own claim.
I'm not evidence against my own claim.
You are.
I'm saying
You're
that
here at work right now.
I've literally said, I am telling you, women cannot have it all. That is an illusion, and that is an illusion that is stressing women out. And I think it is the reason why so many women are turning to popping pills, why there's been such a
And I be saying things like that too. I be saying like women be wanting to live in this fairy tale world where it's like, this is not that. You feel what I'm saying? This is not that. Y'all cannot have it all. And I'm not saying all women, so don't come for me because I know it's a lot of women in the chat right now. But I do feel like a lot of times, a lot of different women be on some shit where they be painting this picture and they want everything to be this certain type of way. And y'all forget that we are living in a world called life. You feel me? And I feel like in life, life is not meant to be perfect. You feel me? It's not. Everybody and every single person in this motherfucking universe is going through something. You feel me? Is going through something. Even when a baby is coming out y'all body, you feel me? The baby is coming out crying. They ain't even been here for a minute yet, and the baby is crying. For whatever the reason it is, that baby is going through something right now. You feel what I'm saying? To the point where even somebody passing away, they last breath, you feel me? They going through something. It's sadness. It's, dang, I'm not going to be able to see my family no more. You feel what I'm saying? So even in between that, between life and death, you feel me? We get into this space, this realm of life, and everybody is going through something. The most happiest person you think that is not going through something is going through something. And I just feel like a lot of times people don't be understanding that. It's not meant to be perfect. It's not meant for us to have, our cake and eat it too. What we need to appreciate is the fact that we are healthy, the fact that we can move, the fact that we are able to put ourselves into situations, but also healthy enough to get ourselves out of it as well. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, it's people in here that can't see, the people in the world that can't see, that can't move, that can't walk, that's sick, that's hurt, that's, you know what I mean? It's a lot, you know what I mean? The world ain't meant to be perfect. Come on, y'all.
Significant, more than 1,000% increase since
But men can have it all.
1999.
Men can be fathers and have a job, but women can't do that?
I don't think you can have it all.
It
no.
sounds like you're devaluing women. I think
Wait.
that women can do
No,
everything
it
that a
sounds
man
Did
like-
she just say men can have it? Oh my gosh. Did she just say, but men can have it all? And that's another thing, a perspective. Men do not have it all. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even with if women was to go through what men go through, this is the thing, right? I feel like a lot of times us as men, we don't complain about it. I feel like we go through it. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of times I feel like, even me being a man, a lot of times people would tell me, like, you need to express how you feel. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no. Like, what am I expressing how I feel for? I'm a grown man. I gotta handle my situations. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the fact that she just sat there and said, but men can do anything. Nah, you feel me? We got everything stacked against us, especially black men. You feel what I'm saying? Women don't go through what we go through as far as with the government, as far as with police, as far as with, like, it's not fair. Like, even when it comes to, like, the the kids. You feel what I'm saying? The amount of power y'all have when it comes to like the family situation. You feel what I'm saying? It's not fair that, you know what I mean, a family can, like a woman could have a child with a man and then automatically like the child is the mother's. You feel what I'm saying? Like and like that's not fair. You feel what I'm saying? Because we both sat down, laid down and made that kid together. We should have the equal amount of rights. You feel me? But we don't. And this is coming from a father. I am a father. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, we do not have the equal rights. But we go with the punches. You feel me? We figure things out. We move accordingly. It's things that we got to go through that women don't have to go through. But it's not. We not over here saying it's not fair because women get to do it. Women get to do everything. Come on. But let me tap into the chat before I go back. Hold on. My fault, y'all. Damn. Where was I at? All right, so I'm gonna just pick somewhere to start. We need a Freaky Friday moment. Where's my man? Yo, I'm dead. Elevator put 100 facts. This is starting to remind me of a certain chat. What chat this is reminding you of? B3. Her mental isn't present. Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact. 20 years later. What you talking about 20 years later? Preach, Candace. This is real shit. Real bills, real life. Yo, this is why I said, like, not for nothing, like, Candace is talking, she's speaking like this is probably like one of the first times I came across like a female like that speaking like logic. And even her dealing with females that's talking to her and speaking with the emotion. Like I'm so intrigued because it's like while she's talking, she just sitting there laughing. Like you could see the smirk on her face. Like you're not getting it though. Like it's no like on some real like that's some dude shit right there. Like girl, answer the question though. You feel me? Answer the question. Like why are you going all over the place? Let's stay on topic. But it is what it is. Let's get back into it.
And men have done this historically throughout time immemorial.
I think women is our debate topic today. So
women exist in a society with men. We are comparing
women are trying to be both women and men, and that is why women are unhappy today. Is because actually, what's quite ironic about the feminist movement is that
I think women are just trying to be people.
I think women have been taught that being a woman is not enough, and that you have to also aspire to be a man, and that's the irony. It's like a psychological conditioning.
Damn, yo. She just said some damn, yo. I felt that. Facts, Candace.
What feminists went out and did and said is that in order for women to have value, women need to be like men. And I'm saying
Candace,
that actually women and men are biologically different. There are differences in our behavior. There are differences in our desires. And I think evidence of the feminist movement, by the way, shows us that. Because even when women enter into the college education space, the pathways of career that we choose are different from men because we're biologically different, right?
Okay, so let's say that this is true, that women truly are more fulfilled at home. Now, the average cost of raising a child a year is around $21,000 or more. Mm-hmm. So my issue is, are you saying that women should just suddenly stop working and now the onus is entirely on men? Like the society that you're pitching is not sustainable economically.
It was sustained economically.
But it's not right
All
now.
right, pause. Naima, you've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
I like how they be cutting them off like, all right, that's enough.
Hi.
Oh, nah, she was running mad slow.
Nice to meet you. So your claims that women will be happier at home. I think you're conflating, though, happiness with importance. Because I get what you're saying, where a woman can write a book and have kids, but the kids are always going to make her happier. But I think it just means that kids are always going to be more important, not necessarily make you happier. But also piggybacking on Naima, we don't live in an economy where people typically can have a one-income household.
Right.
Whether it be the mom or dad that stays home. And so I think, and you keep bringing up the 1950s, which—
because it was right before the fact.
I just don't know if that's the period of time that you want to go back to.
No, it's just, I'm just going back to the first wave of feminism.
But you want to undo progress that's been done. So I'm curious as to what decade you'd be comfortable living in, especially as a Black woman.
Okay, so we're gonna park aside the race politics because I want to focus on.
Okay, then as a woman, what period of time do you want to go back to?
Just as a woman, I think that it was probably a better environment for women when we understood that raising our children was fulfilling.
But some women still do understand that.
Right. And
a lot of women
and I'm one of them.
And I'm here advocating for you to be able to live the life that you want and for other women to be able to live the lives they want.
Do you have children?
No.
Okay. You have a career, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you work at? What field do you work in?
I do hair.
Okay. Wonderful. So I have both children and a career, as somebody pointed out. And so the fact that I'm saying that you will be infinitely more fulfilled at the end of the day by raising your children than you will be if you come home and you say, wow, I really crushed it dyeing somebody's hair today. What is it exactly that makes you angry about hearing that? Like that's what I'm actually trying.
Nothing makes
I'm
me
trying
angry.
to get.
No,
I'm trying to get to the. I'm trying to get to the implicit revolution.
That's the thing is that no one
when
is
someone
angry.
mentions children.
No, see, no one's angry when you mention children. I get angry, I guess, when you mention that someone should have a children, or you're trying to impose a lifestyle onto people that you want to live, which I think is kind of funny because as someone who's anti-feminist.
No, she is not. No, she is not. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no, she's not trying to,
You practice it more than most women do. I mean, every time you get on your podcast, every time you collect a check, you're practicing feminism.
Okay, that's what you think.
No, that's what it is. Because without feminism, you wouldn't be able to exist.
Yeah, people keep saying, I hate when people say that.
But this is just the truth.
Wow. Without feminism, she wouldn't be able to exist. What type of shit? That's crazy. Do y'all understand that statement she just said? Yo, that is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Shows that you haven't done the research to even understand where the feminist
or you don't know
came from,
history,
which was discoverable. That's what I'm saying about you, because it means that you don't understand that a bunch of government officials in the CIA funded the feminist movement. So for all of your hatred for the patriarchy,
I'm so confused.
And
so my question is it bad that they funded it or bad that it just happened?
Men wanted women to go into the workforce. The government, which had a lot of men. It was being.
Are you talking about because World War II occurred and we had to go to factories, and then when we left the factories, they forced us back into the homes?
That's not what I'm saying at all. So let me tell you what I'm saying, and then you can respond to it.
Go for it.
Gloria Steinem is considered to be a feminist icon, right? Because she led these protests. She also had a bunch of music festivals. She got students involved. It is just a fact that Gloria Steinem was funded by the CIA, okay? The CIA, being the male-dominated CIA of the 50s and the 60s, funded those movements. So what do you think was the explicit aim? Do you think it was because the government really wanted you to be more free, that they wanted to encourage women to enter
Well,
the
I have to be honest
workforce?
with you, I couldn't speak on behalf of the government.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And what their intention
Well, I think it's important because you
with
just said that I don't know history, and I think it's pretty important if you're going to sit across from me and say I don't know history, that you learn a piece of history and then question as
you keep bringing up men, and I think it's funny because we should talk about men more. Like you brought up suicide, they're 4 times.
Look, she what you call it? I just said it earlier. She tried to change the subject. She tried to change. That's what. Look, yo, that's mad funny.
Is more likely to kill themselves,
which is why I don't
and while women, we're twice as more often on antidepressants, but that's because we go out and do what we need to do to keep coping.
Because we're not happy.
And we need to focus on men and the patriarchy because it's actually oppressed them just as much as women now emotionally, right? Because when we're kids, our parents teach us how to cross the street. Look both ways so you can get the other side unharmed. When a boy comes across a feeling, and I'm using men and boys here because they're the ones suffering, women are too, but emotionally. When they come across a feeling they haven't felt before, we have to teach them how to get to the other side and cope with it. Otherwise, they stay where they are. That anger and resentment builds. That's the feeling they become most comfortable with. That's the feeling they go to first in most situations.
right,
so we need to stop telling our boys that they don't cry, because they do. They just do it alone, and then they become even more alone.
Hold on, let me see. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy. Should have a child, not a children. 0 to 10. Wait, what y'all talking about? Hold on. I can't watch this. This is painful. Nah, Trisha, I'm dead. I don't want to be a man. Get her out the chair, please. Her hair was cute though. Lala is crazy. Thank you. Get her out of here. Candace is bored and not stimulated. Oh no, get Salt out of here. Knock Salt. Wonderful hair. We should give them our own scores. Yo, start it up. Start it up in the chat. Start it up in the chat. Me too. Start it up in the chat. Salt in the nose. Let's do it, BB. Yo, I'm fucking dead. Exactly. Why y'all mad? What's the rating scale? Oh, okay. I got it. I got what y'all saying. I see what y'all talking about. Y'all crazy. Nah, y'all are crazy. This is funny, bro. This is mad funny. I know she was a snorter. Yo, damn, my son is in a room sleeping. I'm mad loud. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all are crazy. Let's get back into it. Next one.
All right. Jasmine,
nice to meet you.
Okay, so you say that women are more fulfilled at home with kids than going out into the workforce or getting educated, but that just really doesn't bear out when you look at the stats, when you look at how working mothers are way less likely to be in poverty. Maternal education is the #1 predictor of childhood outcomes, better scores, getting higher incomes in the future, fewer behavioral problems, better mental health. So it's weird to me and college-educated women are least likely to get divorced, and they're the only women, the top 10% of women are the only women whose marriage rates are going up. So they're getting married, they're staying married, and their kids are doing better. When you look at stay-at-home mothers, you see that they're more likely to report being depressed, they're more likely to report having anxiety and anger and all these types of things. So how can you say that? Seems like a woman, if you want to get married and have kids, you should go to college and have a career.
So it sounds to me like we are looking at totally different statistics because everything that you said, I've actually read the exact opposite.
I'm glad we're on a fact check show with you.
Right, exactly.
Oh, it's so exciting.
That's going to be amazing. Okay, because I know, like I said, I think what we're talking about is that there was this widespread report on female happiness, and I know that it was formally debunked, and it was
That's not what I'm talking about. Pew Research,
Right.
University of California. In fact, working mothers today spend more time with their children than women did in the 1960s that were at home.
Okay, well, women that are at home are obviously spending more time with their children than the people who are at work.
And their
today.
children are not faring off any better, and they're faring off worse.
How are you measuring their children faring off worse?
How likely they are to higher incomes, better scores, fewer health problems, fewer behavioral issues, and better mental.
So the just to get back to the claim that I'm making here is that it is obvious that women who have children are going to be more fulfilled.
How is
right?
that obvious? Because you said so?
No, it's not obvious because I said so. It's because when you look at all the statistics in terms of women who are choosing not to have families, they are, as the person who just sat here before you mentioned, they are suffering from more depression. They're suffering from more anxiety. And
that's not true.
Okay, it is true. It is actually true that women who are choosing their careers over starting families are finding themselves leaning more onto medicines like Xanax, anxiety-inducing medicines, and depression because they suspended that time frame where women really should be looking to find a partner and to start a family because they were instead pursuing their careers.
And why are they better off?
It is a dishonest, it is totally a dishonest narrative that men and women want the same things out of life. We don't. We absolutely do not want the same things out of life.
That's
In
a
fact,
fact.
we don't even measure, we don't
What
even
are you
measure success.
What are you looking at like that, bro? It's a fact. Men and women do not want the same thing. And the dude is in the back like what you scrunching your face for? That's a fact. That's a fact.
Men and women don't even measure success the same.
So
okay?
That's a fact. That's another fact. Men and women don't even measure success the same. That's a fact.
Tell me how the women who are working and getting educated, why are they faring off better in all of these?
I am telling you that I do not believe they are faring off better in all of these measures.
Because of what?
I am telling you that we are looking at totally opposite statistics. So you're sitting here telling me that the statistics show that women who are working are producing better children, but I am saying that women that grow up in a two-family home where the mother stays at home are faring off better than the children who are being raised in an environment
where the
both
women
of
are
parents,
working?
where both of the parents are
why don't
working
you
away
stay
from the
home?
home. I do get to work from home.
No, but
that's the irony. That's
I've
why
watched your show. You talk about all the nannies you hire, and it's so hard to find a good nanny.
I never talked about all of the nannies I hire.
Yeah, you have.
I spoke about how difficult it was to find a babysitter who knew how to cook a meal, and that's because
you don't need a babysitter. You're already. You could retire right now.
You have to let people respond to you when they're speaking.
You don't want to
respond to you when
you don't want to.
There she go again. Another one. So much in the feelings, you're not listening. She can't even get what she want to say out because she's so caught up. Yo, what's up? I'm glad it's a female going through this and not a man talking to a female. This is just good. I love a good little female on female action.
You want to be working, which is great.
You're telling me what I want now and then accusing me of telling you.
Wait, you don't want to work?
Can you just let me finish? Because you've said so many words that what you're trying to do here, like your argument style, is I'm going to say so much and not let her get a word in and then walk away and feel like I've won. We're not having a conversation because you've not letting me respond to one of your points.
Go for it.
Okay? What I am saying to you, first to answer what you just said, which was a lie, what I spoke to you about on the weekends is that it's been increasingly difficult to find a 25-year-old who even knows how to make boxed macaroni and cheese, right? And that's crazy. That is.
I love the scores y'all giving in the chat, by the way. Me too. Yo, so put a 0 in there for me too. No, not me too. Not the content creator me too. I'm talking about me. I need a 0.
In large part due to feminism, women don't even focus. Like there's this idea that women shouldn't be cooking. Like there's something fundamentally wrong with women even learning how to cook.
Are you
know what I mean?
spending as much time with your children as you possibly can? Because that's the way to get the most fulfillment.
No, and that's what I'm trying to say. I am speaking to you
so
as.
Then stop.
Okay, could you please let somebody get in?
I did.
A word edgewise? I let you finish. You're not. You actually have not let anybody finish. And like I said.
Yo, get her off.
No one benefits when you're just speaking over me and not allowing me to respond. All you're proving is that you have an attitude and you believe in feminism, but you're not. See, that's what I'm saying. You just have an attitude, and it's not cute. It's performative.
I love if you address my point. I will be quiet if you address my point.
Does anybody actually feel here that I am being allowed to address any of her points when she just keeps running over me? Like I'm literally trying to answer your first point of you saying that I don't stay at home.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And the fact that they all said yes, this is the thing. And this is what I be talking about too, right? Y'all seeing this in real time because we in a chat, right? We in the chat, we talking, and we all agree. Everybody in the chat, for the most part, agree. You feel what I'm saying? But this is a perfect example of like, for example, like sticking together. Like the feminist people will stick together. Like it don't matter how wrong a person could be. Like if you have your mind set on something, it's like, that's what it is. You feel me? The fact that all of them over there just said yes, like, and not like, and they got Candace there like, oh, nah, y'all really going against me right now, and it's not even the truth. This is not even a fact. You feel me? But this is a lot of stuff that the men be going through too. Like a lot of this is what we be going through when we be talking as well. And we be like, yo, nah, y'all going crazy. You feel me? Like, but Candace is going through it right now.
Fair point. Really weird. Fair point. Obviously, I get that you're all anti-Candace and pro-feminist, but also it's not productive if you're not actually.
Okay, address the point. You spend more time saying that I'm not addressing, that you don't have a chance to talk. I mean, the whole time you could have addressed the point. Okay. You could have talked. So go for it.
Just want you to know that you're not coming across as somebody who wants to actually have a conversation. So to get back to the claim, because I don't even know where you're at. You're now talking, you're saying that I said stuff in my podcast.
I'll go wherever you want to go.
I never said.
I'll go wherever
so do you want to start with me working at home? Because I work at home. You just said something about me working at home.
You travel all around the world.
Okay,
you do speeches, and I love that. I love how ambitious you are. That's a really great trait. And if you were truly said that, you would be more fulfilled. Now, one thing you do find is women, they don't want to stay at home when you pull them. They just want flexible working hours and flexible working conditions like you have. And I think we should all advocate for that. It's not one or the other. But when you sit here and you go, you'll be more fulfilled doing this and spend all your time doing that, we would love for you to leave the public eye and go focus on what makes you fulfilled.
Get out. Bye. Bye. Yeah. Get her out of here.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so much to Straight Arrow News for powering the fact checks in this video. Straight Arrow News is on a mission to raise
y'all. I just see the next person that's about to come up. She's been going viral crazy. Hold on.
Bar on journalism in a time of
this next one going to be good.
Media bias and mistrust. Straight Arrow News helps you quickly find trusted information you need to understand the news, allowing you to dive deep into the topics that matter to you and the world around you. Their work is trying to break the bias bubble, helping you understand how every side of the political spectrum is reporting on a story so you get a full picture of the news. That's why we're so happy to be partnering with Straight Arrow News. They deliver the facts, unbiased, balanced, and designed to make sense of a complex world, getting you the clarity you deserve and news you can trust. Go to san.com/surrounded or click the link in the description to check it out. By clicking that link, you're not just supporting this channel. You also take advantage of a better way to get the news. Welcome back to Trustworthy Journalism. Thanks again to Straight Arrow News for partnering with us on this episode. Now, let's get into it.
My next claim is that we live under a matriarchy, not a patriarchy.
She didn't say anything. She just popping off at the mouth. And on top of that, she really think, oh, hold on.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Princella, the Queen Maker.
I love that.
So you say we live in a matriarchy.
Right.
Can you give me the definition of patriarchy?
Yes. Well, the patriarchy is the idea that the system, our system in America, is being run by men, and that women are having to exist under a system that immediately disadvantages them because men are behind it. And I disagree with that pointedly. I think actually we're living in a society where people are being very much influenced
Facts.
socially and politically by women.
Okay, so the denotative definition of patriarchy is father rule, and where positions of government are held.
Now, for those who probably is not familiar, I forgot her name. But she's been going viral a lot, speaking on, gender war topics and feminist movement and things like that. And the reason why I'm like, yo, this is good because it's like, you see how Candace Owens carry herself when she speaks? I forgot her name. I forgot her name. Princess or something like, I don't even know. I forgot her name. But she carries herself the same exact way, but in an opposite form. So it's like they about to battle each other, but talk it. So it shouldn't be no emotions in this. This should be a good fight.
Majorly by men, where women are largely excluded. So 125 House of Representatives are female, and that's only about 25%.
Right.
And only about 28% make up Senate, and 3.3% of Congress up until this date have ever been women. So by denotative definition, we literally live in a patriarchy.
Yes, so I disagree with that. So I think what this gets to, which is actually an important part of the conversation, is that people always think that where there is disparity, there's somehow inequality, and I actually reject that entirely. I think it's just a difference in what we're interested in. I think we're biologically wired, we're interested in different careers, and just because if we looked in the fashion industry and said, oh, well, it's being dominated by women, it wouldn't mean that, okay, well, that means that the fashion industry is a matriarchy and men have no sense. It just means have no ability to communicate how they feel in the fashion industry. I literally think that those numbers show that we're just biologically different. So I actually think politically, women have shown that they have a lot more power than men have. And I'm talking about just in terms of political movements. The most recent I can think of is the Me Too movement, right? If a bunch of women get together and complain about a man and refer to the patriarchy and scream, generally speaking, let me know if you agree, the media will celebrate that. If a bunch of men got together and were shrieking and speaking about women, generally speaking, the media would call them all white supremacists and say that we had a misogyny problem and that things were really wrong in society. Women are allowed to be more vocal in general about problems than men are.
Well, let me speak to that. When we're talking about government and media, these are two different things. So under the denotative definition of a patriarchy, by the percentages that are occupied in the government, which is majority male, defines us as a patriarchy. Now, what it comes to for capitalism, for marketing purposes and control, for capital and revenue, that is a totally different conversation. But who's making the laws? I don't think that women are the ones voting to have their reproductive rights taken away, where you have rape, incest, and all of these things excluded to force women to be able to have. I don't think women in government would largely vote against their own interests because it's majority male, patriarchy.
Okay, I think, love that point. Are women allowed to vote?
Oh, of course they are.
Who's voting that patriarchy and then, out of curiosity?
No, I totally agree. And you want to know why? Because there are so many women who think like you. You submit to the idea of men ruling everything. And your ideology is spread across a lot of women who also falsely believe to vote against their own interests just to complain about it in the end. Earlier you said that, women would be much more happier working at home, but don't you agree that it's human nature to want things that you don't have? So during the 1950s, which is something that you constantly bring up, it wasn't until 1994 that it was legally illegal to beat your wife. And so what we're dealing with is people wanting something, and then when they get it, they're not happy with it, and then they have to revoke that idea for something else. And so what you're saying is that women vote for these things because they have the same mentality as you.
Okay, so you're acknowledging that women have the freedom to vote.
Yes.
And you're saying,
ooh, I ain't gonna lie, this is one. This is fire. This is fire.
Saying that women are still existing mentally, even with the freedom to vote.
Correct.
They are voting men in because we are still victims of.
No, I don't believe in victimhood. I believe in lack of education and lack of knowledge, because one of the things that you also say.
Do you think that it could just be that more men are running for positions of office?
No, not necessarily. Because remember, the United States, the average reading comprehension of people in the United States is 6th grade. So we're not dealing with educated people. Lack of education is the cause for what we see in the world. And if we educate the women better, because a nation can rise no higher than its woman. And if she reading and comprehending at a 6th grade level and popping out a lot of kids, because the brokest people in the world pop out the most kids. So if we have those people voting, of course they're going to vote against their interests, because they're voting for some utopian society that will never exist.
Okay, so that's why you think Kamala lost.
This ain't even about Kamala.
We're talking about women. No, but we had an opportunity.
Yeah, go ahead.
We had a male running and we had a female running. And we actually showed that Trump increased the amount of women who voted for him, right? So I'm asking you, do you believe that the reason that happened was because women became less educated during that time?
They've always been less educated. Did you know that UNESCO says that that 2/3 of the 7.7 million illiterate adults is women? Illiterate. And we have 6th grade educated people voting. And guess who? Guess the dominant population? It's white women. And so guess what? Now you have to add a race element into that, which you already know exists. Because we, as black folks, we ain't the dominant people voting people in. Okay, so now when we have to go into white supremacy and feminism, now you have to look at the mind of the people who actually have economic success and what they're voting for, because classism actually matters as well. So I'm sorry, but a lot of people vote based on their feelings and not based on policy.
Pause, guys.
Yes.
Sorry, you've been voted out by the majority. Please
Nah, keep her there. Listen. This just goes to show, right? I'm not against the whole, I'm not against, how can you say, I'm not a red pillar. You feel me? When people is talking that talk, I'm for it. You feel me? I'm not gonna lie, at the beginning, hearing Candace and how she was talking, I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? But when I don't know her name, bro. I'm tight. I don't know her name. If y'all know her name, drop her name in the chat. But when she started talking her shit, she was making some sense too. So it's like, hold up. But I seen it because when the little commercial joint popped up, I had scrolled up and I didn't even know she was on this episode. So I'm like, yo, I know when she pull up to the function, this is going to be a conversation. And we needed that, especially after the last airhead that was speaking. You feel what I'm saying? We needed that. She came up here and she represented for the ladies, for real.
Thank you for the respectful conversation. Hi. How are you?
Great to meet you. I'm doing
Very
well.
nice to meet you.
So I view this argument as a matter of fact, right? This is a descriptive claim about the culture, reality we live in, and patriarchy being a system in which men hold the predominance of power in both political, economic, and social methods of organization. So S&P 500 companies, 90% of CEOs are men. Board members, 70% of CEOs are men. 70% of congressional members are.
I'm not gonna lie, this nigga look like Spider-Man. This nigga look like Peter Parker, the first one.
Men. Now, you may provide some sort of naturalistic argument to why that is, but what you're essentially arguing then is that there's a natural patriarchy, which I think feminists would all disagree with. We think that there's
Princella, facts. Princella, facts, trigger. Facts, trigger. That's her name. Facts. Good looking for that.
A clear social pressure as to why this is. And part of the evidence for that is since feminism's arise within our public culture, we've now seen an explosion of women entering these fields, but we have a long way to go. But fundamentally, the claim regarding patriarchy or matriarchy, we are so much closer to where we were just a few decades ago or a couple generations ago where women couldn't hold a credit card than a system where men can't hold a credit card. We're still much closer to that form of society.
Why would you say that we're closer to that? What do you mean by that? Did you just qualify that?
Because in terms of economic power, so for example, household wealth, women own 55 cents to every dollar a man owns.
Who controls household spending, though? So you talk about how the money's made
Yes.
in America. How is it being spent? Who spends it?
So it's primarily spent by women, as you've noted, but then the money where the profit's being generated, it's being generated by men.
Would you rather be the people that are spending and deciding on what the money's being spent on, or would you rather be the person that's just working to earn that?
Well, CEOs and board members aren't working. They own the shares and they're making the profit.
Well, when you own profit is making.
You would much in a capitalist system, by definition, you would much rather be making the profit than spending.
I would much rather be spending your money than having to work for your money. Just so we are totally clear here, I would much rather spend your money than have to go out and earn your money.
Well, you're talking about wage laborers in terms of working, but in terms of
no, I'm speaking about spending power,
wealth.
right?
Yeah,
well,
sure. Okay,
but that matters. If 85 cents of every dollar, how that's being spent, is being determined by women, that's power. That we can't say spending power is not power.
Why do you think that is the case? It's because women are often relegated to the role of doing grocery shopping, et cetera, because for millennia now, or from millennia up until now, women were unable to enter the workforce and have economic political freedom.
So let's get into the reasons, because you brought up something that men are the people that are at the top of these companies, these Fortune 500 companies.
Right. And political power.
You're absolutely right. Why is that?
It's primarily because the women haven't broken the ceiling quite yet in terms of meeting men in terms of parity with these sort of powers. But what we've seen with the explosion of feminism is that women have actually begun to enter these companies, have risen into both political and economic positions of power. But that continues to grow year by year, which shows that
I'm not gonna lie, chat. This nigga is whack. You feel me? After watching that live debate, I think I'm good on this because I needed that last battle. You feel me? You followed up horrible. You feel me? So with that being said, you feel me? We gonna end it with, you know what I mean, on the note of the other Priscilla, you know what I mean, putting in that work, because this nigga is trash. You feel me? This nigga is trash. I'm not gonna hold you. But chat, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what y'all say there. Let me see what y'all talking about. B3 said, let him cook. Nah. That nigga was not cooking. Somebody said, look, Me Too said he's sucking too much with his hands. He was like, yo, bro, your confidence was just, it made me be like, nigga, like, I couldn't even listen to you because your confidence wasn't even up there, bro. You feel me? But I'm not gonna lie. This was good. This was definitely good. Shout outs to everybody that, pulled up to the function, pulled up to the chat. You feel what I'm saying? Early on, before I had started the live stream, I had, played in a new record. You feel me? So, I don't even know. I'm gonna play it again. You feel me? I'm gonna play it again. But I'm not gonna say I'm getting back into the music thing. I'm not getting back. I'm just, sometimes I get into this mode of like, you know what? Let me go back to the studio. You feel me? Go back to the studio, cook something up. Am I gonna release it? No, I'm not gonna release it, but it's just something that I did for me. Oh, how ironic. You feel me? It's things that I just enjoy doing. You feel me? That I do because I love it. You feel me? Right? The thing that Candace Owens was talking about, and it's like, this was my point. Like, I just went to the studio, I recorded the song just to, do it because I enjoy doing it. You feel what I'm saying? But pursuing it, I'm not pursuing it as a career. You feel me? Will I pursue YouTube as a career? Yeah. Definitely will pursue YouTube as a career because, you feel me? I feel like it makes more sense. But it just is what it is. So with that being said, you feel me? Shout outs to everybody that pulled up to the function. I appreciate y'all for being here. I've been on here for an hour and 58 minutes. So, you know what I mean? I'm going to let the song rock out, and that should be my 2 hours. And this makes up for me not opening up the chat room last night. I apologize. I was sleeping. You feel me? I fell asleep. I ain't wake up 12 o'clock. I ain't wake up in time to open up the chat room, but it is what it is. But tap into this song. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. You feel me? And I'll see y'all later.
Okay, let's go. Tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. Yeah, you my baby, my one and only lady. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. You and me. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Soon I'm pretty sure cause when I hold up, girl, you know what nigga got. Ayy, let's get it. Never hard to find, I'm on a block. Ayy, okay. Niggas acting dummy, getting dropped. Ayy, Fendi. Getting money, nigga never pop. Ayy, shorty, yeah, I know you feeling me. Tell me, baby, what it's gonna be. Ayy, you know that I'm heavy in the street. Facts. I'm that nigga niggas couldn't see. Top. And you my baby, my one and only lady. Show me that it's more than what I see. Be the better you and you and me. Tell me, baby, where you wanna go? Hit me up, you know where I'ma be. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. Yeah, you my baby, my one and only lady. Okay, let's get bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. Baby girl, you know it's you and me. You and me. Bitches mad cause I ain't jacking up. So tell me, shorty, what it's gonna be. Show me that it's more than what I see. Okay, be the better you and you and me. Facts. What I said, I'm hoping you agree. Forever, baby, I will never leave. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's get it.